Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 425, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 425 points to your player character. And we'll go right back into the Guan Hills in Central Adria. You guys had found that Yon Ti temple that the High Priest was talking about in the swamp here. And doing the smart thing and kind of using the hills to get around and go into the swamp diagonally. Last time we played, we finished the day for the 18th, and so now I'm gonna roll counters for the 19th. Go ahead.
Before we continue on to the next day, Shandrak would just want to approach Dante and say, "Oh, would you like to continue? You were interested in buying some spells, weren't you?"
Yeah, especially Featherfall.
Well, that one I do not have, unfortunately.
But I think that's the only one I really want.
It's not. I thought you wanted. There's a couple other spells you might want from me.
I bought a whole load the other week, didn't I? Possibly Magic Missile. I think there's one that I haven't got that I should do.
I think we just talked about it. I don't think we actually traded, or I don't think you copied any spells either.
Yeah, I think I need a book first before I can copy them over.
Oh, okay, yeah, if you're not ready, that's fine.
Oh yeah, I've got to get one next time we're in terms.
So that was just a quick conversation in the morning on the 19th.
Mm-hmm. Although actually, yeah, I would I'd also want to talk to Antar and Karanglar really quickly and say would either of you two might be interested in my lore resistance spell. It'll strip away magic resistance from hardy folks, and I think we might have that coming for us, especially the big boys that we have to deal with.
Yeah, actually, that is a really good spell. We'll look real quick. If they have identify or copy prepared. I'm sorry, read magic or copy or prepared. Oh crap, they still have spells I set for the last game. For the
one shot.
Yeah.
So Shandrak, which book is that in?
That's in How to Get Around on the Primes.
And what level is that?
It is a 5th level spell.
Okay. Yeah, they'll both learn that. That is very useful.
That was lower resistance?
Yeah, and that's 7 pages too.
Yeah.
Anatar will give you a diamond.
Alright. Andrak will happily accept and show you the section of his book that has lower resistance.
Oh, well, that's 7 pages. That'll be perfect.
Does that fill a book?
It does.
Oh, it's always a good feeling.
So you still have to roll to learn it, and
Yeah.
then only if it's successful do you check off the copy spell.
Okay. Oh, wizard.
For the day.
Learn a spell.
And then he gets, see, copy and read magic are first level spells. So he would get 50 points.
Oh, we didn't learn it.
Oh.
Oh,
It's gibberish.
Mhm.
oh, it is a
Yeah.
strong
But you really
spell.
gotta work on your handwriting.
So,
Sometimes.
Chandrak will hand the diamond back
Oh, thanks.
and look over and say, "What about you, Karanglar?"
Yeah. He looks a little bit apprehensive after seeing Anatar just fail at it, but he'll give it a shot.
How many pages does a first level spell take up?
Depends
Is it
on what you
D6?
roll. Yeah, it's a d6 minus. It's a d6 minus 1 plus 1. I think that's how it goes. D6. I'd have to look it up in the Dungeon Master's Guide, actually. Magic.
Erangler will learn it and will
Spell
give you a
books.
diamond.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's d6 minus 1 plus the level of the spell. So it's essentially d6 at level 1, d6 plus 1 at level 2. So it's minimum the level of the spell.
Okay.
And then
In which case, Dante might try. He's got 4 pages left in his original book,
yeah.
so on average, he should be alright.
Yeah, if you learn a first level spell,
Yeah.
chances are that you would be able to copy it into that book. And if you don't
Yeah.
have a book to copy it into, the spell automatically learn to spell roll automatically fails.
Hey Josh,
Yeah.
I had Karanglar buy a new book in town several sessions ago, but I don't have it yet under his character.
You said Karanglar?
Yes.
Okay. Pre-made sheets, traveling spell book, edit, and duplicate. Copy of traveling spell book, edit, Asher, save changes. Show players.
Thank you.
Yeah. You said Karanglar, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Any other business?
Oh yeah, just one last thing is Anatar, sorry about the lower resistance. But what about you have a mighty big group you're a part of. Would you maybe want a copy of my spell that my hidden chest? I'm able to get a lot of storage out of it if you like that sort of thing.
Hmm. That's interesting. Would his read magic still? Cause he is 7 pages of read magic, so if it's more than 3 pages, he won't be able to do that today.
More than 3 pages.
Well, I did. Read magic is supposed to scale with level up to level 30. So let's
Okay.
see. Index, find, read magic, first level wizard spell, and there's no spell errata for that. So.
Yeah,
Read.
yeah. I was unlucky on that. Yeah, that's a hefty 10 pages on that one.
Mm.
So if he's yeah, I already changed it to level 30. So if you actually cast the spell, it'll show the amount of pages he can read, which should be equal to his caster level for wizard. I don't know if he's like 11th or.
That's still gonna be too much for today.
Mm,
Actually, yeah, because he's a 10th level caster.
okay.
Maybe tomorrow, mate.
Okay.
His pride's still
Maybe
stinging a
tomorrow.
little bit.
Yeah. All right then. Let's get on the road.
Okay. And back to our central Adria map. Alright, so it looks like the journey is about 24 miles through the hills. And we'll say about 6 miles through the swamp. Alright. So September, oops, Alright, weather is favorable with no precipitation.
So we'll move at 24.
You'll move at 24, yeah, in that case. Four and 20 miles through hills rolling into the swamp, and you're able to travel 21 miles today, which means you'll be camping in the swamp. September 19, 1185, summer. All right. So you're able to make it the entire 21 miles through daytime without any encounters. And then it looks like there's an encounter at night while you're camping at 1 in the morning. And I think we did Temperate Swamp. I don't remember if we used this map yet. What the hell? Alright, so traveling southeast through the swamps. Yeah, I think you guys already used this. We used this map already, so I'll just delete this here. Is that? And we'll move to the next swamp map. Alright. So you find the ruins of like an old building, and kind of use it as a campground. So go ahead and delete your mounts and set yourselves up for 1 in the morning, according to the daily routine. 1 in the morning is the second guard shift. And Brine Druid, Musashi, Shandrak, Ryer, Anatar, Erdrin, and Gargamond, as well as everyone who participated in the naps, is probably awake.
I think you might have daylight mode on.
Okay. Thank you. And actually, I'm going to keep it on while you guys are setting up your camp, because you would have explored.
Fair.
Just gonna add some dynamic lighting where these walls are.
So while we would have been traveling, there's another conversation I would have just wanted to have with the whole group. Back when we were in Lucilia, that's powerful spell that I got from Nim, Haste. It's a very strong spell. It'll make you be able to move faster, twice as fast. Be able to hit things twice as fast as well. Unfortunately, the spell is so strong, it does a strain on your body, and it will magically age you. So I just wanted to tell everybody that and ask like who would be comfortable with being hasted in battle.
Dante's really worried about his looks, and he doesn't want to age any more than he has to. In fact, he quite likes the idea of a slow spell if it has the opposite effect.
That's worth some research.
Varric kind of snorts. He doesn't care. Arangor, Anatar, and Asher kind of like, and they nod. They're fine with it. Bombosa and Jim look at each other and like shake their heads.
Musashi, even though it would age him, would gladly accept the ability to do combat faster. Ashfield doesn't care. Tenzi doesn't care. Zalman, Zalman will be fine with it as well.
All right, wonderful.
Just a couple more lines.
That's sorry, that was your necklace. I've lost Jim.
No. Alright, I think that's it. So, time now is 1 a.m. September the 20th. And go ahead and add your player characters to the turn order tracker with base size initiative. Base size initiative, sorry. Whoops. Okay. All right. And his modifier surprise the party will be +0. Party's modifier surprise the enemy will be +1. Looks like anyone who doesn't have at least +2 to their surprise is going to be surprised. Oh no, actually, the enemy is surprised too. So if you have more than +2, then you get to participate in the surprise round. 1 second. And I'm back.
So you said if you had over 2, right?
You have to have two minimum. 2 minimum.
2 minimum. Okay.
Yeah. And then I think there's someone's only surprised on a 1. And then there's somebody that's never surprised.
Yeah, Tenzi's not surprised.
Genzi is not surprised.
By anything.
At this point.
So things that count towards your surprise roll is, of course, your surprise modifier for dexterity, the alertness, proficiency, having a familiar gives you +1 automatically. In my opinion, that alone is worth having a familiar. Familiars can also cast spells independently of you during combat, and as long as they remain in contact with your body, you share saving throws with them, and they can confer abilities too, like longer infravision, magic resistance, etc., etc., etc. They're pretty wild.
They're cute.
Yeah. And of course, it is risky to have one. Usually, though, only if you let them wander off. Because if they die, there's a chance you could also die. Just out of the blue, they could be assassinated or something, and then once they die, because their soul is like connected to you, there's a chance you could die because of the spell. So it kind of behooves you to never let go of them. Always have them in your lap or in your pocket or whatever the case may be, depending on what kind of animal they are or creature. All right, so anyone who is not surprised can go ahead and roll initiative. And the encounter distance and direction. Since both groups are surprised, technically, just not certain individuals, is west 2 squares. So from essentially Yong's head, 2 squares west. You guys see some Shinengaki, which are those gaki that look somewhat like... Well, I'll show you. So they look like kind of like will-o-wisps. These two in particular
Look angrier than the last ones.
are green in color. All right. So it looks like we've got all of our characters. This is a surprise round, so only one action is allowed. One attack, one spell, the use of one magic item, etc., etc., etc. So there won't be any multiple attacks for at least the first round. And I'm going to put in some appropriate music for a surprise round. All right, time now is 1 a.m. September the 20th, 11 AE5. First up is Karenglor.
Right. And for where these are, let's see.
They are right here, just to the left of Young's head.
Thank you. Can I don't remember our last encounter with these things, and whether they attacked us or we attacked them. Did I roll an intelligence check or something to see if I can remember that?
Let's see, roll, yeah, roll intelligence, but with a -8.
Okay. Do you want me to roll it on Asher or Karenglor?
On Asher, yeah.
Okay.
Because she's commanding Karenglor.
Okay.
All right, so the last time you encountered these, I believe it was also a surprise round. So you guys kind of blasted through.
Okay.
But a long time ago, before the last dungeon, you encountered these in that like undead forest on the way to the dungeon.
Okay.
The archaeological complex.
Mm-hmm.
And found that it takes at least +2 weapons or better to hit them.
Okay.
They're medium creatures, so they're a light that's in 5 foot in diameter. And they attack with a 5-foot long fiery tendril.
Karenglor will go ahead and, well, he'll move anyway. Yeah, he'll get closer. I'll end up here. That'll be it.
Right. Shadrach.
Hearing something off to the west, Chandrak turns over to Ashriel and says, going up, and casts Enlarge on him.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to find an emoji that kind of looks like a guy getting enlarged, because that's a really good status. And you can put a number on it for, you know, the percentage or whatever, 0 through 9. Chandrak gain. That's a first level spell. Oh, it's from your staff though.
And he's
right?
in. Yep, that's right.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Anatar.
He is also gonna move closer, but not be able to get there.
All right, and then Asher.
Same. And she's gonna use a ring.
Oh, I did find out. Rings have a speed.
Oh,
So that means that it is an action to actually reactivate your ring,
good to know.
which means you can't backstab every round
Okay.
unless you actually use stealth and succeed on kills.
Okay.
Or
that
if it's the improved invisibility spell, that will let you backstab every round.
Okay. Good to
So
know.
yeah.
I am
So
going to.
activating your ring would be an action right now.
Okay, so I will
but-
wait until the end of the round and change my initiative to activating the ring, and then do
Well-
that and move.
We could say that you had activated the ring to be on guard and are
Yeah,
already
fair.
invisible. I think that would be fair. Very fair.
Okay, and I have seen that Anatar was able with 18, because I forgot he was so fucking fast, to get within 1 square of these things. I think I am going to have him, before I move Asher, take a 5-foot step, take a swing, accept opportunities from whatever lives.
Okay. So I only have this one attack. And I'm assuming you're attacking the one right in front of you?
Yes.
Okay, so they are shieldless. So shieldless AC would be 3 versus AC 0. Wait, is that 3 versus AC 0? It is. Huh. Okay, you rolled a 3.
Acting like a 3 is not very good.
Yeah. Yep. So both of them attack back. What's his weapon immunity looking like right now?
1 second.
Would they get an attack of opportunity in a surprise round?
I don't know.
Good point. They don't get an attack of opportunity in a surprise round.
To answer your question, he's 9th level fighter, I think. So
Should be
8th level. Okay, at 7th, only cold, iron, or magical weapons of +3.
wow. Okay, so Asher's done, Anatar's done, Musashi.
Musashi will charge into battle. Oops. Runs under Jan's head and neck and attacks the northernmost.
With or without Ki?
Without.
Okay. So he's just like this orange streak of Oyori running through, and you hear this like shh as he draws his sword and whack. Okay, shield is -11 versus AC 0 is a hit. Medium creatures, 14 damage. And it survives. Dante. Oh wait, are you sure Dante wasn't surprised? Or does he have +2?
He has +2.
Okay.
He's going to just rise up above this and take an overview of things. So he's just going to go up to sort of 40 feet and keep an eye.
All right. Gargamond.
So I rolled to jump onto Yong, but I think I'd like to change it at the end of the surprise round, if that's possible, to just his halberd.
Sure, yeah. Erdrin.
Similar to Gargamond, I want to wait to the end of the round so I can use a called shot. I didn't roll for called shot.
Okay. Tenzi, who was casting.
Yep, cast Bless.
Bless. Okay. So here's your AoE. Spell movies. Priest. 1. Bless. Bam. And that's one that's a cube. And I have it set up so that it straddles the grid. The center is it goes on grid intersections. It's not centered in any one square. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. So it only works on things that are essentially within line of sight of the center of the spell. So this spell it hits Tenzi, Ashriel, Zaalmond, and Shandrak. They're all blessed. I'm not even gonna bother putting bless on the tracker. Okay. So between Gargamond and Erdrin, who had initiative first? Was it Gargamond?
Yes, he did. So he will come around and attack I think the one to the north, the one Anatar attacked with his halberd.
Okay, so this one, Anatar attacked and missed.
That one.
So he's
okay.
uninjured, and then this is the one that Musashi attacked and injured it.
Oh, okay.
Should be able to see the green bars. Pretty sure if you hover over. And I think you have reach to hit either one, so.
Yeah, I'll try to go for the north one. Ooh.
Okay, shield is 0 versus 0 hits. You said the north one?
Yep.
All right, 16 damage is enough to kill it. Go ahead and describe.
So, with a big swing of the halberd, it comes through the light of the being, and then the light just kind of dissipates around the halberd once it slices through.
And then you also had Erdrin.
Yes. So he will 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, he doesn't really need to sneak because I doubt he'll get a sneak attack, but he'll still try to shoot a silver bullet at the last one and see how that goes.
Okay. Alright, so their description doesn't say anything about silver, just that you have to have +2 weapons to hit them. So, yep, is a bullet, like, you know, you hit them, and it, like, makes a visible wound that just closes right back up after the bullet passes through the creature.
Alrighty.
Just as if you had shot a werewolf with a lead bullet. Or, yeah, regular lead bullet. Right. So there's this loud gunshot. And next we have
Initiative, right?
yeah, initiative. So this is gonna be regular, normal initiative. So combat, Andrea, and multiple attacks will be used. So I'm giving a multiple attack to Gargamond.
Thank you.
1 to Anatar. 1 to Musashi. 1 to Karenglor.
Thank you.
2 to Varen.
I gotta roll down 1 second.
Uh, 2 to Ashrail and 1 to Tenzi. Oh wait, no, Tenzi has 3 attacks per round now, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be casting a spell with him.
Oh, you're gonna be casting a spell?
Yeah.
Alright. Is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. First up is Gargamond with his glorious
Alright.
axe.
Oh, yes. Let's see if he can disappear his buddy.
Alright, Alright, -8 versus AC 0 hits for 15 damage, and the Shinigaki survives.
Ooh.
Was Ithil supposed to be on there?
Yeah, I just wanted to give him movement in case things get hairy, but he's fine where he is right now.
Alright, Bombosa.
Bombosa is going to duck behind Jan's hindquarters and attempt to hide in shadows. He's like hiding behind his leg.
Alright, Musashi.
Musashi will step up and attack the other light.
The Shinigaki, which he knows well from lore growing up in Adria.
Learned about it at bedtime.
Alright, so Musashi attacks with high mastery accuracy. Shieldless 2 versus AC 0 is a miss.
Undaunted, he will try with his Wakizashi.
Alright. Looks like he rolled a 2. Alright, with the Wakizashi, 0 versus AC 0 is a hit, causing 11 damage, which is enough to slay it. Go ahead and describe.
His attack with his katana was just a feinting attack to get the creature's attention, and he stabs it dead center with the Wakizashi. Disperse.
Art.
Alright, and it falls to the ground dead as dreams. At time of death, 1:01 a.m. Okay, combat is over. And first up is Asher and company after the combat.
Alright. Yeah, they're just gonna head on back to the campfire and like, nice job, guys. Yeah, they'll take up their posts and basically just continue what they were doing.
Alright.
Oh, actually, yeah, Aaron Glor and Anatar will try to read Chandrak's hidden chest spell as well, if he'll allow them.
Oh yes. Who would like that? You said.
Karen Glor and Anatar, I just moved them next to the campfire, so they can't do it this round, but they will do it
Okay, you would both
momentarily.
like it. No problem.
What level spell is that?
It's a 5th level spell, and it is 10 pages.
Okay. Yeah, inventory is always a problem in my party, so it's not a bad idea. That'll be it for my turn.
Okay, we got 4 player characters. And then Asher's number of NPCs who are in XP.
6, and 4 are warriors.
4 are warriors. Kate, Tenzi, number of NPCs who are in XP.
2.
2. And both are warriors. One is.
Yep.
One's a warrior. Okay. Chandrak.
3 NPCs. One warrior, 1 bard, so 2.
Okay, so that makes 11 NPCs and 5, 6, 7, 8 warriors and bards. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was 2. Hit dice per creature is 4. Warriors and bards is 8. Pretty sure. Alright. So it looks like there was some hit dice experience. Very nice. Alright, next up is Dante.
Dante's just going to gently waft back down to a level he doesn't mind falling off his carpet when he's asleep. And rest up.
Alright. Probably ground level. Tenzi and Company.
Everybody go back to relaxing. Tenzi, Ashriel, and Zalmond are leaning against the wall, leaning against the wall in that ruined building. Musashi will move back to his spot for guard duty. And that'll be it for us.
Alright. And Shandrak and Company.
Hearing Anatar and Karen Glor call him over, Chandrak will join them by the fire. And I'll oh wait, actually I don't have to do that, but whoops. Sorry, I just deleted myself. I'll drop my token.
Oh.
This-
Absolutely.
so that is where is it? Okay, so Chandrak will pull out how to get around on the primes and point out it's the first spell in the book. Layman's Hidden Chest.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Anatar attempt to learn it.
Okay, Lehman's Hidden Chest, go ahead and roll. And he casts Read Magic, right?
It's
To
got
read
read
it?
magic and copy available.
Yeah. So that's at least 50 points divided by his classes.
Oh, yeah.
Read the spell. And then if he succeeds at learning, it's another 50 for the copy. And congratulations.
Hooray!
Shandrak, how many pages was that?
10 full size.
10 pages?
Yep.
Ah.
He wrote it in marker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so you learn Lehman's Hidden Chest at 10 pages.
And he will give you a diamond.
Thank you.
And successfully use 2 first level spells for a total of 100 points for divided among classes. For the use of those 2 first level spells, Read Magic and Copy. And of course, you can enter Lehman's Hidden Chest into your traveling spell book. 10 pages. Alright. Let's take our first break. We'll take a quick one. Since we've only been playing for 1 hour. So we'll take a 3-minute break. And we'll come back right after these ads. I need to grab a drink. I'll be right back. Alright, starting now.
You still hear Amber?
Mm-hmm.
So out of character, the Leoman's Hidden Chest spell, when I first got it and discussed it with Josh, it'll be able to carry 8.5 pounds per level of wizard.
Okay, good to know. Put that on the notes.
Yeah, I put that on the notes of the chest. Josh, give your own little chest to add to your wizard slots under your characters.
Yeah.
And we are back. All right. So it looks like everyone just kind of goes back to their guard shifts afterwards.
Oh.
Yes.
Well,
No?
once Anatar's done with the layman's hidden chest spell, Karangor is going to attempt to learn it. Also, I don't think I took a diamond off Anatar's inventory, so I will do that now.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so whenever it's my turn, I'm going to have Karangor attempt to learn that spell.
Oh, okay. Um. Let's see. Time now is 1:01. Let's see, Gargamon. Ah, okay. There we go. So first up is Asher and Company.
Oh. Karangor will attempt. He will read magic and attempt to learn this spell as well.
All right.
We do have an inventory problem. I'm glad you mentioned something.
Inventory problem.
No, I was telling Shadrach, like, my party I never have enough. I'm a hoarder, is the
Oh,
problem.
yeah, that's why you're getting Liam in his hidden chest. Okay, gotcha. And you said it was Karangor trying to learn it?
Yes.
All right.
That'll do.
Sweet.
And he'll hand you a diamond as well.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
That'll be it.
All right. Was anyone else gonna do anything before daybreak?
I'm good.
All right. Hmm. Well, there is something on this map that somebody left. Can everyone, who can see the map right now? Like, there has to be someone whose map isn't black.
Black for me.
Black for
Yeah, I
Weird.
think it's all.
You can still see it?
No, we see one thing on it.
What is it?
Oh, it's gone now. Oh no, it's 20 foot, 4 foot square.
Are you able to select it?
No, it's a yellow arrow underneath it. That's all that I can see. In fact, the map's not working for me. I can't navigate it.
So nobody sees any tokens right around here? Or here?
Nah, nothing happened if you pinged.
Weird. Because there's something there that I can't see that's emitting light.
Oh, well, if it's one of the necklaces, then we don't have sight on that.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I think it might be a vanished token or something. It's weird. Okay. So now back to Central Adria. It's a new day, September 20th. So random encounters, special, oriental adventures, temperate, swamp, September 20, 1185 summer. Okay, there's a light breeze with no precipitation. At 11 a.m., there's an encounter that's impossible. It's another Shinengaki, but they only come out at night. right.
Maybe he's good.
So, you guys are traveling at the speed of 24. And it is 6 miles. Oh, actually, till the party leaves the current terrain would be it would be 35. Whoops. That's heavy forest. All right, so you are able to get to the entrance of the Yuan-Ti Temple by the very end of the day. So
Ooh.
time now is 6 p.m. when you arrive at the Yuan-Ti Temple. So everyone is tuckered out, hungry when you arrive. Do you guys want to go in or do you want to camp outside?
I definitely vote camp outside.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the temple
I would agree.
itself looks like it has sunken into the swamp, and you can see the entrance is like the only part of it that's still above the ground, and it is kind of like curved like a banana to reach the rest of the temple below the water's surface. Did you say you're camping outside?
Yeah,
Mm.
you can put up the tower and
Okay, so we just did Swamp C, so we'll do Swamp D. So a good distance away from the temple, you find a suitable campground that seems a little safer than camping right outside. There's two kind of big bits of land on this map. I will turn daylight on so you can see. Okay, it is on. All right. So you guys can choose where you want to camp. Like I said, there's two big pieces of land. There's this big piece of land over here and this big piece of land over here. And then these are kind of like small little islands. And you can see some of them have been connected by boards, by some kind of primitive like, I don't know, organization, primitive peoples of some kind. So do you want to camp on this side or?
Yeah, might as well as long as we're here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The west one's the biggest plot of land.
Yeah, it looks like you're on the biggest pile of land. So, and you said you guys bust out the tower. So here is the bottom floor of the tower. I guess I should probably put the new doors on here. It's supposed to be a double door, I think. Okay. So here's the dynamic lighting to the bottom floor. And doesn't look like it's perfectly matched up, but it ought to do. For some reason I can't copy and paste doors anymore. So I have to replace these doors.
Can I roll for cat's graces?
Yeah. That's part of your daily routine stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'll do the same. Mine's gonna be Karangor, Asher, and Atar in that order.
Mine's in the order of my line. So Shandrak, Ryer, Erdrin, Gargamond.
Oh damn. Yeah, they all are quite good.
Right. So go ahead and place your tokens for what was it? One in the morning.
So with the tower, I'd and being so close to stuff, Shandrak, he's going to try to come over to well, he's not gonna try to come over there because yeah, he's going to try to cast reduce onto Yang.
Oh, to
So if
fit
I
him
get him,
inside.
let's see. Oh, whoops! Nope, Yang is not casting.
Asher, will you have air heal on the top of the tower?
Yes.
So I would like to have Ashriel up there as well.
Aw, have friends.
Yeah, and he can communicate with them, so he's going to ask him to keep his eagle eyes out for trouble.
Oh, nice. Oh, and
Oh.
our hill is avian, so
Okay, is everyone placed for 1 in the morning?
I have everybody but Ashriel placed. He's going to be on the top of the tower,
yeah, same for our hill.
so I don't know how you want me to.
Um,
As Ashrael also, after I'm done reducing Yang, when we first begin guard shift, I will enlarge Ashrael too.
I don't think enlarge lasts super long, so
Well, an hour, more or less.
So I will copy and paste the second and third stories, or not stories, but levels of the tower, because it's 2 stories and a roof. And I'll just stick them in the water for now. Over here. Should be able to see them. Oh, actually I need to delete those because they're not aligned to the grid. There we go. So these ones are aligned to the grid. Nice.
So I'm able to reduce Yang down to 2.4 feet.
Wow.
You can put them in your pocket now.
Magic is wild.
That's funny. You've got a small size T-Rex now.
Now he's more of a raptor.
Yeah.
So he'll also be in the tower.
What the hell? There we go. There he is.
Oh, thank you.
He looks all chibi now.
Yeah.
It's all
And
distorted.
Yeah, that's all funny. And Gargamel will just get him by his side and hold him. I think I'm good.
All right. So now that you're all locked up safe in your tower, presumably with the doors shut, right?
Yeah, 1 second. I have another level I'm moving. Lizard.
Oh, you're putting him back outside?
I'm putting. Okay, now I'm done.
Okay. Alright, so
There's
now...
big Rex outside as well.
Now I get to shut off daylight. Okay. Alright. Alright, so from the west, Airdrin, you hear footsteps.
Mm-hmm.
In the muck, so it's like
It sound like one or several.
One. So this is actually going to be 1 a.m. on the 21st. Okay. 1 a.m. September 21. 5. And you can see a small boy approaching the tower. He's carrying a torch. So, miscellaneous tokens, light sources, torch. There we go. Carrying a torch. And yeah, you can hear him. It's about 30-ish squares away, so you can hear his footsteps in the muck.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like a squish and a suction.
Am I able to act this round? Could I move silently a little bit?
Go ahead and roll base size initiative for the PCs. Dante looks like there you go. All right, so we will skip to Shandrak's group because it is Dante that hears it. All right, so yeah, your group is able to act. Dante seems to be the closest guard and hears the footsteps approaching.
Dante lets the others know there's somebody coming.
I'm sorry. I meant Erdrin.
Adrian?
No, yeah, sorry.
Right. Okay. So I think that Erdrin will try to he will try to he will try to convey that something's out here by will press up against the stone of the wall and knock on the wall a few times. You know, like not on the door, but on this wall that he's at.
Okay.
So Adrian's kind of knocking on the wall, a couple knocks.
So the Ryer, Gargamond, they can hear scratching at the wall. Am I muted?
Oh no, I heard. Yeah, I got
Okay.
you. And yeah, that'll be all.
Asher and company, you hear a scratching at the wall. That would be Anatar and Ithil.
Okay. Phil like whips his head around, but doesn't say anything. And Anatar says, "What's that scratching?" But yeah, I don't think they're familiar with Erdrin's spy ways. So
Yeah.
all they make of it.
He's improvises.
You can see Erdrin out the window trying to act sneaky.
Ooh.
Okay. He kind of talks. Leans out. You can't lean out the window because it's like a murder hole. But he like speaks out the window. He says, "Got a problem?"
There's a boy out here, but don't give attention to me.
Oh yeah, if you give attention to kids, and they'll just keep behaving the way that they are, and reinforces that behavior.
No, to me. Stop talking. You give me away.
He shrugs.
It's like a moonbeam getting him right on the back or something that he doesn't notice.
Yeah.
Anything else for Asher and company?
That's good.
All right, end of round. Time now is 1:01 a.m. First up is Dante.
Dante doesn't like the idea of this. He's just going to wait and see what happens. He's pretty safely placed there. So he's going to hold his action.
All right. So the boy kind of approaches from the west, and he says,
What are you doing in my swamp?
were you able to hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess they hear it through the murder hole as well.
Yeah. Everyone can hear.
Anatar will say, "Oh, we're just camping."
Yeah. Ryer will pipe up. Don't mind us.
You got in the morning.
But you have erected your tower on top of my rock.
It'll be gone too.
Painful.
Oh, this was your rock.
And he shouts,
Yes, my rock.
Yeah, so sorry about that. You live in this
Oh.
rock or under the rock? I guess that's a question.
No, it's just my rock.
Oh, okay.
We'll only be here tonight. Us and our tower will be off your rock in the morning, says Ryer.
Whatever you do, do not harm nature.
Well, we saw some horses that passed by, and they were really nice.
Points to the one time we didn't kill something.
Horses?
I remember this one time.
In my swamp?
Oh no, they weren't
We're
in
in
the
the
swamp.
hills.
Oh, in the Guan Hills?
Yes.
Saw a whole
Guan
herd of
Hills.
them.
next up is Tinsy and Company.
Kenzie will ask Almond to look through the murder hole and detect evil intent. And Asheville will look down from the top of the tower down at this creature and detect evil.
Neither one detects a bit of evil from this little kid.
So Zalman communicates that to Tenzi, and he seems satisfied. That'll be it for us.
Okay, Shandrak and Company.
Erdrin will attempt to move silently so he could see the guy. Still thinking he's sneaky. Yeah, Shandrak will he'll come out of stealth so he can talk. And he'll talk through the murder hole. And he'll say, do you know anything about this swamp? We're headed to a pretty dangerous place. There's the temple in the middle here. We heard that's some great evil that we're gonna try to root out.
You are going to the Yuan Ti temple?
Ah, yes, that's the one.
For what purpose?
Because there is a lot of evil going on there. In fact, it's pretty dangerous for you to be this close to the temple. There's a lot of monsters, and in fact, the horses we met said there was a water dragon.
But I live here. Underneath your tower is my rock.
Yes.
You're
I'm sorry.
squishing me.
I'm sorry.
You're squishing me.
You feel uncomfortable that we have our tower on your rock?
Yes, your tower is squishing me.
Would you prefer if we had our tower in the water?
No. Just not on top of my rock.
What about the other rock?
What do you mean, other rock?
We saw that there is a rock to the west and one to the north. Are those both your rocks?
But there are so many more rocks. I don't understand what you are saying.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of rocks.
Yes. And my rock is underneath your tower. And you are squishing me with it.
How big is your rock?
The size of a small pebble.
Oh. Chandrak turns to the group and says, "Oh, I think we should get Asher. We should probably just move our tower a little bit if it's doing so much, if it's hurting him, and we're right on top of him."
I can hear you right now. It is very rude to refer to me in this third person.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Chandrak. What's your name?
I am Tachibira. Tachibira. Tachibira.
Well, I'm sorry that we landed on your rock, Pachibura. I think we'll be able to help you, though. And Chandrak will start to head upstairs to talk to Asher and everybody about this. And Chandrak's people will start to head outside.
Okay, Asher and company.
Yeah, so kind of overhearing this conversation, Asher will head downstairs and she will open one of the doors, head through to the front of the tower, and kind of bring her people with her.
Okay, anything else for Asher and company?
Yeah, so once she gets to the front of the tower, she'll look for the source of this voice she's been hearing. Where is this kid? Oh. Okay, thanks. Yeah, so she'll kind of head that way. And she'll say, "Hi, I'm Asher. Good to meet you, Tachibira.
Oh,
Sorry about
hello,
this
Asher.
rock business.
I am Tachibira.
Sorry about this rock business. Does it hurt that we're squishing you?"
Yes, it is very painful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We would not want to do that.
It's like
Yeah,
being squeezed by a big fat man.
that does sound terribly unpleasant. And she kind of looks at the group and says, I guess it wouldn't hurt to move the tower a little." We're all gonna kind of step
Oh,
out.
You should ask. You should ask him if there is a safe place for us to do this where it won't harm it.
Oh, good idea, Tenzi. Tachibira, you're familiar with this area. I'd be open to any recommendations you have about where would be a good place for the tower. We wouldn't want to crush someone else.
Anywhere that is not on my rock.
Okay, so making sure that that you didn't have any neighbors or like an HOA or something that was that we might also put the rock on. That might end up on someone else's rock.
Must remember, do not harm nature.
Understood. And she kind of, you know, she turns back to the group and says, oh, yeah, she'll kind of, yeah, it's just anywhere we put the tower is going to maybe be on a rock or put a hole in the ground. Maybe in reference to our host Tachibira, and she kind of, nods at him. Maybe we should do some like just a campfire and sleep under the stars.
Oh, you do not want to use your magical tower?
Well, I just worry because it puts a hole in the ground, and if you're so concerned about harming nature, then that's understandable. I wouldn't want to be a bad guest. But
Oh,
I'll
hole
talk to my
in
friends.
ground does not harm nature. Only
Oh.
when placed on top of nature spirit totem.
Understood. Okay, well then we'll just move it a little, no problem.
Yes. My rock is my totem. And you are squishing it.
Yeah, it was an honest mistake, but I see now that we have caused you pain, and we certainly don't want to do that. So we'll look forward to rectifying the situation.
Thank you. It is very uncomfortable.
We'll call down the ones from the roof. Basically just vacate the tower.
Okay, end of round. First up is Dante.
Dante's not terribly impressed by this. Getting his beauty sleep disturbed, so he's going to go outside and he's going to question what's so important about this particular rock. Can't we just make do with another rock? Why are we listening to it?
You see the small boy off in the distance. That's his torch. He's holding this torch. This is him. No, that's the torch again. Why does that?
He really wants to show you his torch.
This is my torch.
Okay, he's a small Adrian boy, definitely younger than 10. Dressed in like he's not wearing like noble clothes at all. It's just kind of like rags. It looks like farmers' clothes. So like working clothes that have been kind of worn out. They're made of like a kind of a foresty green material, and the ends are frayed and shredded. So he looks like he kind of belongs in the wild a little bit. His hair it's like not tied up in a top knot or queued or anything, which is typical of Adrian's. His hair is kind of wild and unkempt. It's not combed or tied up or anything. It's not neat. He looks like he lives out here in the swamp. And like his clothes are dirty and stuff, and he's got like dirt on his face.
Yeah.
Anything else for Dante and company?
No, that'll do. He
All right.
doesn't really want to do it.
Tachibara, the little boy, comes closer. He just kind of walks towards the tower, kind of gets behind Ethel, and he's like looking around at you guys, checking out your gear and equipment, and he kind of notices that the light, there's like ambient light emanating from all these necklaces that people are wearing, and he puts his torch out and kind of puts it in like this little pouch that he has. It looks like it's made out of like a rag, and it is slung over his shoulder by a stick. So he's carrying this like stick over his shoulder, and it's got like a rag tied on the end of it, and he's using it to, haul his belongings. As he opens it to put the torch in, you can see some food and whatnot in there, in his belongings. And also some bits and bobs. Looks like he's got some silver and some platinum in there. Silver coins and platinum coins, and along with some food and that torch, and maybe flint and steel to light it. And he quickly ties it back up and throws it over his shoulder. All right, Tenzi and Company.
Astral will fly down from the roof, and the rest of our company will come out of the tower.
All right. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Yes, Astral is going to innately cast Detect Magic on this creature.
Okay. Well, he casts it on himself, and then he looks at the
yeah.
creature. Yeah.
Yep.
So you do detect magic coming from him. Let's see.
Should I roll a template for that?
Sure. See if you can detect what kind of magic and how powerful. You will detect how powerful it is, no matter what. But there is a chance that you will detect what type of magic. The wizard spell school or priest spell sphere, whichever is appropriate. Oh, did I not put... Okay. One success to recognize a school of magic. Okay. It is... So we got defeat, moderate, strong. It is moderate magic of the alteration type. So you detect a moderate alteration emanating from him. And you can tell that it's coming from him because there's nothing behind him other than Ithil. And Ithil's not magical.
Okay, that'll be all for us for now.
Alright. Shandrak and Company.
Alright, Chandrak will exit the tower. And then approach the being. I'll say oh god, what was I gonna say? Dang it. Oh, what does your rock look like?
So Tachibira says,
It is a small, smooth blue pebble.
Alright. I should be able to see that easily once the tower's off of you.
Okay.
Do you know anything about this temple we're heading to? This temple of
Yonti?
Yanti. Yeah.
Oh. It is the home of race of Yonti. They live there. It is the center of their society. They worship demons.
Yes, we had heard that there were two demons here in particular, Baphomet and Demogorgon.
Oh.
We're hoping to stop them from summoning even worse demons onto this world.
Worse demons? Oh. Do you need any help with your quest?
We would gladly accept any help you would offer.
My skills are very meager, but I could help you in certain situations.
What would you be able to help us with?
You will see.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm glad to have your help, Tachibara. You're one of the most friendly faces I've seen in a long time.
it is. Oh.
Please, call me Tachibira. Bira.
Yeah. Of course, yes, Tachibira.
Tachibira. Yes.
And that'll be all for me.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher hears this exchange and, is not opposed to getting help, is a little suspicious of any chance meeting in the middle of a swamp. But like, yeah, okay. And she does a quick head count to make sure that everyone's out of the tower. And when she's satisfied, then she will command the tower to shrink.
Alright. And that is just what it does. And when you cause it to disappear, you see in the pit that it leaves a glint of something down at the bottom.
She leans closer and says, yeah. She'll kind of look down and see if it's the uh, blue rock that Yoshibira described.
Uh, it's doesn't it say how deep the hole is that the tower leaves?
Yeah, it's like 30 feet or something.
Yeah, so all you can see is a glint of something in by the light of the moon shining down into the pit.
Okay.
Because the ambient light from the necklaces doesn't. Nobody's close enough.
Alright. Well, she doesn't see any reason why we have to get the stone unless she hears otherwise. So she says, okay, well, I think we're off your rock. I hope you feel better. And we'll just set up camp a little bit that way. And she points that direction.
Yes. I feel much better now. Thank you for removing your tower from my back.
Yeah, sorry about that again. I think
It is quite alright. You had no idea what you are doing.
that's probably a no move magic item, so she'll just wait until her next turn to take it over and bring it back up.
And then what did you say Asher was doing the rest of the round or whatever?
Just wait until her next turn, because that's probably a no move magic item. I haven't looked it up, but she'll just wait until her next turn to move it around and bring it up.
Yeah. Okay. Time now is 1:03 a.m. First up is Dante. So you can see the Darren's instant fortress kind of goes and shrinks and turns into this cube. It looks like about the size of like the Hellraiser cube or like Rubik's cube size, and it like leaps into Asher's hand after she says the command word.
It's pretty cool. Dante's just going to keep an eye on his kid. He doesn't trust him.
All right. Dante. Did Dante have a turn already?
Yeah, he's just keeping an eye on the kid. He doesn't trust him at all.
So
He's
you
just
can
large crossbow man.
you can see the kid out of like, you're kind of trying not to look directly at him, so you're keeping him in the peripheral or whatever of your eye.
No, he's going to look squarely at him.
Look squarely at him. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to be up a little bit higher and looking down at him from his carpet.
All right.
He's going to keep a good eye.
So you can see the kid turn into like a flying squirrel.
I knew it.
And he kind of like leaps into this bush.
You knew it was a flying squirrel?
From boy to squirrel to bush.
And you can hear a voice emanating from the bush.
Don't worry. I want to fly to your tower.
Do we know what that means?
Well, he turned into this thing that looks like a flying squirrel. It's called a sugar glider. And it looks like a tiny little fox with huge eyes and flying squirrel wings connected to its front, like its forelimbs to its rear limbs, and it has this little tail that kind of makes it sort of look a little bit like a flying squirrel. But it's actually called a sugar glider.
And back in the early 2000s, they were all the rage. They were selling them in like every mall.
Oh, really? People were actually selling them?
Yeah.
Wow.
My boyfriend at the time was trying to buy one.
Wow.
Oh, it is adorable. I googled it.
Yeah.
Dante's thinking about eating one for dinner. Well, Dante's going to watch this bush and see if anything comes out of it.
Okay. Next up is Tinsy and Company.
When he changed to the flying squirrel-like creature, Asher will kind of follow him with his detect magic on to see if he still detects magic on him or if he's back to his.
Yes, you detect the same magic, alteration moderate, coming from him.
And he will say that this creature is obviously not what he appears to be. This is still not his true form.
I think he's a rock.
That is true. I am the spirit of the rock.
Yeah, like rocks have spirits.
What did you say?
Rocks can't have spirits, they're rocks.
But I am a rock. And I am a spirit.
That's rubbish.
You don't have spirits of nature where you are from?
Yeah, but rocks aren't living.
Oh, that is where you are wrong. Your Western culture does not believe in the spirit of nature. Life is all around us. It
Yeah,
is
but
between us, the rock, the tree, the water, even the dead wood in that plank.
Dante's really skeptical, and just ignores him. I mean, he's still looking at the bush, making sure nothing bad happens. But he's not going to entertain this at all.
You can see this little sugar glider in the bush that's opening its mouth, and whenever it opens its mouth, it sounds like the little boy is talking.
Creepy little thing.
Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Shandrak and Company.
So I'll just move my people out of the way for and then Shadrach will ask the now squirrel boy, are you okay that your rock is kind of under the dirt? Would you prefer if we exposed you?
You can see it at the bottom of the pit. It is exposed.
Oh, it's just at the bottom of a pit. Okay, I thought there was some dirt over it. Okay.
When you deploy the tower, it digs a hole in the ground.
Right.
Let's see.
Okay, yeah. For some reason I thought you said there was dirt over it.
The walls extend 10 feet into the ground. The fortress has a small door. So yeah, it's a 10-foot hole. And at the bottom you can see the glint of a shiny blue stone. And Tachibira says,
Oh, please, call me Tachibira. Bira.
Yeah.
Tachibira.
And so Shandrak will kind of go over to Dante and kind of try to whisper over to him how much you think that spirit stone's worth.
Not enough. It's a pain in the ass. Do you think it's worth something then?
It's a shiny rock. I can't tell. Well, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I mean, if there's some way we can shut up the kid, then yeah, it might be worth stealing.
I was just curious, you know.
Can I praise the shiny rock?
yeah, go ahead and roll.
Do I need to touch it though, or can I do it from a distance?
You can see the rock just fine from where you are, because it looks like someone has kind of jumped down into the hole with a necklace. Whoever. whoever this is.
Oh, yeah, Airdrin.
So it looks like Airdrin has kind of jumped down in there. It is worth 1 kajillion diamonds.
Mm.
I say to Chandrak, I think that could be one of the most expensive, precious, worthwhile stealing items I've ever seen. It's just, sell it to the right person, you can retire on the back.
Ooh. It is worth that much, though. I don't know if I'll ever find somebody that I could sell it to.
Anything else for Chandrak and company?
No, that's all. Just looking at Asher now. Just fiddling with the box.
Have some good interaction. Asher and company.
Yeah, Asher will take the hour and head here. And yeah, try to find a suitable spot and set it down. And on our next turn, we'll speak the command word. And Jim will look around for this sugar glider. Hold on. Zoom in. Where's the sugar glider?
He is in this bush right here.
Thank you.
There
He's
it is.
going to innately cast Detect Lie on himself. Now come stand next to this bush and say, you're staying with us. We need to be able to trust you. Do you consent to me asking you some questions and you having to tell the truth?
Okay. Can you roll the template?
Sure. I'm rolling it off of the priest template, but this is his granted power from Hera. Cast it on him. Oh, I'm sorry. He has to cast it on the creature. Yeah. So, sorry. He'll come over here and ask if he can cast it on the sugar glider.
Okay, and there is a saving throw.
Well, it is range as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll come over, and he's asking permission.
Oh, he's asking permission to cast it?
Yep.
Yeah. The sugar glider will agree, and
All right. So he cast Detect Lie on the sugar glider, and that it will be his action for now.
okay. Time now is 1:04 a.m. Next up is Dante.
Dante leans over to Chandra and says, couldn't one of your people lift that stone? I mean, I'm sure we could find somebody to buy it, the Emperor or somebody.
Yeah, we could. But, well, if you want to take it, you can. I don't know. So that kid creeps me out. I don't want to deal with whatever. I'd probably piss him off if he's still that stone.
Can't the T-Rex eat the squirrel? I mean, nobody's going to miss a squirrel, are they? The T-Rex, he'll enjoy the snack. I
Hey,
mean, it's one squirrel and a very, very pricey stone. It's got to be worth the risk.
I mean, if he is a magic stone that can turn into a boy and turn into a squirrel, he's coming with us. And he said he had some tricks up his sleeve. I can tell he already does. So I don't know. I trust him. I think he'll be a help.
Yeah, okay. We'll keep an eye on him, though. If we get a chance, nick it.
Of course, I'll keep an eye on him.
That'll do for Dante.
Okay. And you said that Amber, you said Asher redeploys the tower, right?
Yeah, I think it might be no move, so she got to do it on her next turn.
Okay. It looks like Tachibira is waiting. And Tenzi and Company.
Tenzil asked Asher where she's going to put the tower.
She indicates the space directly in front of her and says, I was thinking about here, unless you have another idea.
I just want to make sure everyone got out of the way, and we should ask Tachibura if that's a good spot. So I'll turn to where he's hiding in the bush and ask if that looks like a good spot for us to put up our tower.
You asked Tachibira if it's a good spot?
Yeah, if it's okay with him, they would put it there.
He says...
As long as it is not on top of my pebble, it is okay with me.
Tenzi's satisfied with that and just gets ready for when the tower's redeployed. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, I'll just start to make my way along the path towards Asher. And Shandrak looks back at the stone again, and then it keeps going.
Alright. Yeah, it's this little blue, like river rock, pebble. Like it's,
Mm-hmm.
it looks like it's been in fast flowing waters for a long time because it's so smooth.
Mm.
Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
That'll be all.
Okay. Asher.
So Caranglor asks, and Caranglor does venerate nature. He says, I know you have said that any place where the tower is not on your pebble is acceptable. I wonder, so if we place the tower where Asher is indicating, are there any other spirits there to the best of your knowledge?
I have not seen any other spirits here in this area.
And if Jim doesn't the feeling that he's lying, then Asher will go ahead and place the tower. And like have it spring forth.
The tower springs forth on that little island out there where you guys are standing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Like that? Right there?
Oh, hold on. Well, I mean, I had intended about here.
Oh, okay, in the water.
Oh, is that water?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that where you have it then is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Didn't mean to put Asher in the water. I'll move her out. Oh,
No.
my bad. I grabbed the tower instead of Asher.
Is there anything else for Asher? Or sorry, Asher?
Yes. So once that's done, Jim is going to ask Toshibira, if you accompany us, do you swear to never intentionally lead the party into danger or betray us into the hands of our enemies.
Oh, please, call me Tachibira.
Hachibira. Oh, I had that wrong.
Hachi-
Thank you.
Yes, I do solemnly swear I will not lead you into a trap.
Jim kind of nods and says, "Thank you for your honesty." What did he say? Jim says, "Thank you for your honesty." And that'll be it for now.
All right. So end of round. Time now is 1:05, and it's Dante.
So are we just resting here? Or what is the plan?
Believe we're finishing out the night, and then we are assaulting the Dante temples. So make sure you pray hard and get all your best spells because it is on tomorrow.
And we're taking this weird squirrel boy with us.
Maybe he can turn into a T-Rex.
If he plays up, I get to keep the stone, right?
Well, I don't think you get to keep
No.
his stone. He seems pretty attached to it.
I cannot turn into a T-Rex.
I thought you were a nature spirit.
Oh, definitely ninja spirit, yes. As you can
Just a
see,
squirrel.
my rock is very small.
But very precious.
Oh, Shandrak, you can make his art rock bigger, right?
Yeah, I don't know in this case if it would make him stronger, but I certainly could.
No, I am a lesser nature spirit, no matter how large my rock may become.
Hmm.
So can you change into any useful animals, or is it just the squirrel and the boy?
Oh, I can turn into like a dog, cat, bat, damselfly, mosquito, spider, scorpion, anything smaller than the boy form.
Alright, so nothing useful then.
Well, he could scout for sure.
A fox could be useful, or a cat.
I suppose a spider could be useful. If we had to catch a fly.
Yes,
Dante's very unimpressed with him and he's just gonna rest up. Pray
Dante's
hard.
taking a hard line against those kids.
I can fit into very small places.
Cool.
I think there's gonna be water here. Can you be a fish too? You may need to be a fish.
That'd be
Sometimes I like to turn into a fish, yes, or a frog.
What about a newt?
I can turn into a newt. Yes.
Oh, that's really useful. Dante's going to start crying.
I can turn into a small bird, bat,
Like a chicken.
fry. Yes, I can turn into a chicken.
Asher
That
whispers,
is-
don't turn into a chicken.
That's the most useful one so far. Dante's looking at it.
Oh, you make joke. You tell me to turn into chicken because you are hungry.
John's not taking it deadly seriously, guys. Nobody's joking with you.
You have wonderful sense of humor, Panoplia man. What is your name?
The Lord Guru. That's what you can refer to me as, my Lord.
The Lord Guru?
Yeah.
Okay. I am Tachibira. Sorry. Bira. Tachibira.
Said his name wrong so many times, he doesn't remember what it is.
Chicken
You-
boy will do.
You people have confused me in the pronunciation of my own name. It is okay. Sometimes it happens. But I am Tachibira. Bira. Pleased to meet you, Lord Guru.
Pleased to meet you too, chicken boy.
You make joke.
Very good.
Anything else for Dante and company?
That would do. That would do. Thanks. I've tormented the boy now.
All right. So the boy, well, the sugar glider, he turns into a like a pigeon, and he flies over to the tower and kind of lands on top of it. So he's over here now on the top of the tower. Did I put the dynamic lighting lines on the token layer? I think I did. Okay. The hell? There we go. All right. Tenzi Company.
Taxi company will move to the new location of the tower. Asher will again fly onto the top, and everyone else will make their way in.
Okay. So you can see, as soon as you make your way to the top, you can see a pigeon on top of the tower there. And let's take our second break. This one will be a full 5 minutes. So it'll start with 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and then we'll do 2 more minutes after the ads are done. We'll be back in 5, starting now. Okay, we got about 30 seconds left. All right. And we are back. So Tenji just had his turn, right?
Yeah, I finished moving all my guys.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Just going back inside the tower. Continue guarding till morning.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Just moving my guys.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Yeah, we will also move into the tower unless somebody else has anything they want to ask. Nature Spirit. While the spell's still active, then I think that'll be it for me.
Okay. Dante.
No, Dante's not going to do anything else tonight.
Okay. Let's see. Max. Okay. So it's 1 lesser nature spirit. 1400. And 4 player characters. PCs 11. Number of creatures defeated was 0. Hit dice per creature 7. Warriors and bards in the party was 8. Okay, a little bit of experience for that. And then at 6 a.m., after the sun comes up, daylight on. So go ahead and arrange yourselves for right before you leave. It's like an hour before you leave, when everyone's waking up.
Well, we have Heroes Feast too. Is that when Heroes Feast is going on? Let's see.
Yeah, it's like right when the last of the people wake up.
Yeah, so we'll probably gathering, getting ready to have a Heroes Feast, I guess. I'm starving.
So while your Heroes Feast is happening, um, you managed to get the jump on a fat child swimming towards the tower.
Another child.
No parental supervision around here.
A small fat child. Looks like this. And your entire party manages to get the drop on this small fat child swimming through the swamp. southward.
And the years? Oh, that's a question.
This one's Eric Carlton.
Don't tell me there's another rock.
Or it might be the breeze or a flame or something.
Hope it
How
on a
you-
branch. That's more delicate than a rock.
How you are getting it? Nature is very sensitive.
Okay. So 6 a.m. September 21st. 11. 8. 5. All right. So first up is Dante. Kind of sees this little fat kid swimming towards the tower from the north, and he looks like this.
I'll ask Chicken Boy if he knows who that is.
Tachibira comes to the edge of the battlement on the top of the tower and looks down. And he says,
Oh no, I do not know any other children.
Are there no more nature spirits around like you? Or similar?
I don't know. I was just born yesterday.
Happy birthday!
Yeah. Dante asks this creature who he is. Who are you, little boy?
the boy has a startle.
Has a what, sorry?
You startle him.
Oh, right.
And he stops swimming, and he just kind of looks around. Anything else for Dante and company?
No, that's good.
Tenzi and company.
Tenzi, Zalmond, and Musashi are finishing up the Heroes Feast, so they don't want to be distracted. But Asheville will go next to Tashibira at the edge of the top of the tower and look down and detect evil.
He detects no evil coming from the child in the water.
So he'll just continue to watch him, and that'll be it for us.
Okay, Shandrak and Company.
So everybody except Ryer is having a hero's feast. So Ryer will turn to the boy that has appeared, and it will say, "Hello, my name is Ryer. What's your name? Are you lost? Can I help you?"
You startle him, and he starts looking around in the direction of your voice. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
I think Ryer will attempt to play a song to lighten the mood and make reactions from there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Asher and Company.
Yeah, so Bombosa pops his good berry in his mouth and looks longingly at the hero's feast. And then is gonna walk over to where Ryer is. Just uh, kind of stand at the ready. That's all.
Okay. End of round. And Dante again.
Where is this kid? Is he still? Is he there? Is he that close to Dante?
Yeah, except you're flying. I don't know what your altitude is, but he's in the water.
Yeah. I was chicken boy. Could there be like hundreds of you around here? What was the reason why you came into existence yesterday?
Hmm.
Oh, I do not know. Hmm, very interesting question. I don't know. I was just suddenly laying on the ground yesterday, and I just looked around and watched the birds, the frogs, and the bats, the sugar gliders, and the mosquitoes, and the fish, and thought it would be fun to be them. So I did. I became them one at a time. All day. It was fun. And then suddenly I was crushed by this huge amount of weight.
Just smacks a
And
mosquito and hopes nobody notices.
lo and behold, there was a tower on top of.
Very odd. Very odd indeed. Dante sort of gives up on both of them and gets ready to move out.
Okay. Tachibira calls out.
Hey! You in the water! Who are you? I am Katita, the spirit of this wave.
And there's like a little wave in the water you can see kind of traveling in the pond towards the the shore here where the tower is built.
Oh God, is this kid getting go out of existence when the wave breaks? This is very metaphysical.
And Tatsubira calls out again.
What are you doing here? I am just swimming.
Okay, Tenzi and company.
We're just enjoying the hero's feast, and Astro just keeping an eye on the new person. Right.
Okay. His name is Katita. He's a little fat boy. Definitely not even the age of 10. And he's dressed in like white and purple rags. Shandrak and company.
Yeah, so everybody but Ryer is eating, and Ryer is just playing a song on his guitar to lighten the mood and make the young man feel more comfortable.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
No?
Alright. So, Katita swims ashore and walks out of the water and he comes up to Bombosa and he's like kind of shaking his clothes and wringing out his own hair. It's kind of long. It's like shoulder length, and he like slicks it back and grabs the what would be a top knot and kind of wrings his hair out a little bit. Asher and company.
Bombosa kind of looks him up and down and says, "We are breaking camp soon.
We are breaking camp soon.
You may have this spot for your own as we leave.
You may
But
have
please,
this spot as your own when we leave, but please
do not disturb our party as we finish our preparations."
do not disturb our party before we finish our preparations.
That'll be it.
And Katita says,
Oh no, I would not dream of disturbing you. I am just passing through. I am heading south with my wave.
It is a good wave.
and you can see, the wave when it hit the shore. It's also spreading around this little island, kind of going underneath these bridges that are made of like, plank wood or whatever. And he's kind of the wave follows with him, like at his exact position as he's walking ashore. So like it hit here, he came out of the water, and as he moved from here to here, the wave moved like this, and then closer and closer, and now it's here. Kind of splashing underneath these wooden planks. Anything else for Asher and Company?
I'm good.
Okay. Time now is 6:02. Dante and Company.
I was just going to ask the other guys: are we just taking all these orphans with us?
Asher shrugs and says, I don't know, we pick up a lot of strays as we go. If you want to talk him into it, by all means. But if he just wants to go with his wave, that's fine by me.
Well, he's a wave, right? He's not a child, but I guess he's a young wave.
An immature wave, yeah. Dante, yeah, he's just.
I am a very chill wave. Ha.
Yeah, he doesn't like
You-
kids.
You could call me New Synth Wave.
I'll call you Fish Boy.
But
Um,
my name is Katita.
yeah, where's the fun in that? Yeah, Dante sort of keeps well away from both Chicken Boy and Fish Boy. He gets ready to go. He doesn't want anything to do with them at all.
All right. Tachibira turns into like a tortoise and just falls off of the tower, and you hear this like as he hits the ground.
Add Tochi beer, get that tasty wave.
right in front of Katita. Tenzi and Company.
We're just going to continue with the Heroes Feast, and Asher will just keep an eye on proceedings here.
Okay.
That'll be
Shandrak and Company.
So it's after 6 a.m. now, right? It looks like.
6:02.
Okay. So it looks like the Heroes Feast ended at 6 a.m. So it looks like I think we're done then, right? 'Cause it ended 6 a.m.
6 a.m. is when it ends.
So it looks like 5
Okay.
a.m. to 6 a.m.
Yeah. Then it would have ended 2 minutes ago.
All right. Shandrak licks his fingers of magical food. And then he turns to our new visitor and says, Katita, have you heard about this? There's a Yuan Ti temple around here. I've heard there's a lot of water inside of it. Maybe you might have heard of it.
Yes. That is where my wave came from. So sorry.
What are you sorry for?
It is terrible place. You must know.
Oh, we do, and in fact, we're going there to rid the place of the terrible evil there.
Oh, that is good. Katita, help you?
I would love your help. I heard there's a lot of water in the place, so a wave helping us? That sounds perfect.
Yes.
Shandrak's
Very
gonna have a
much,
little spirit
Vodka.
army.
Sorry, what was that, Josh?
Yes, very much water.
I definitely appreciate your help, but also be very careful. There's I heard there was a water dragon, so be very careful.
Oh, yes. This water dragon. This is the Panlung dragon. You know the Panlung?
Kendra kind of turns to Musashi.
Panlung are a thinner and longer variety of Shenlung. Panlung can speak their own tongue, which they share with the Shenlung. They also speak languages of the fishes and the reptiles and the celestial court. You should have nothing to fear from the Panlung dragon.
Oh, you don't think so?
No.
Wow.
This
Like a little
particular
way. Mm-hmm.
this particular Panlung dragon's name is Matsuda Uno. The Matsuda Uno. These dragons do not like demons.
Oh, they don't.
No.
That's good to know.
That is good. We're hoping to get rid of the demons from the temple.
Yes. Although, if anything, this Panlung dragon probably protect the temple.
I mean, not super well though, right? Because there's Yanti and demons.
It is, of course, Yanti Temple.
Ah.
So, as you can see, this situation is very complicated. There are many forces at work here.
Wait, I thought this was a temple of Baphomet.
Yes. These particular race of Yanti worship a demon named Baphomet.
Okay.
This is their temple. Most of the time, Yanti do not worship Baphomet, but these particular ones do. Sometimes Yanti worship Sesinek or some other lizard god. Most of the time, very evil. But these ones, they worship Baphomet. Katija know the way. I can show you.
Okay. Well, I think we're just packing up. That'd be great if you could show us the quickest way.
Okay. Farokatita.
And that'll be all for me.
And
Katita jumps in the water, and the wave reverses. And it's right on his heels as he swims through the water. In his wake, the wave follows him. So it stretches out like this. Asher and Company.
Asher kind of shrugs and says, I guess follow that wave? And waits to see if anybody's gonna disagree.
And Tachibira turns into like a thrush and flies after Katita. Alright. So we'll say that you reach the entrance. By 7 in the morning. Alright. Looks like I got everybody crammed in here. Time now is 7 a.m. September 21. 11 AE 5, and I think this is the last day of summer. Unless I'm mistaken. You can go ahead and organize your tokens a little bit. And if you could, roll base size initiative. This
Oh,
isn't.
is the roof tall enough that Young can be full size in here?
It is about 15 feet tall.
Okay.
He can kind of like scrunch down.
Okay.
But probably wouldn't be able to support a rider inside.
Right.
I would like to have our hill walking for just now, if I may.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Dante. And we're just waiting on 10. There we go. Alright, so time now is 7 a.m. September the 21st, 11:85. First up is Dante.
Yeah, Dante really doesn't want to go first, so he's going to. Well, actually, the child here. Where's the other one?
He's kind of stuck in a wall here.
Oh right. He much they doesn't like them. Asks if they want to get on his carpet and ride up there with him.
Both of them?
Well, it's a two-man carpet, but I mean they're quite small, aren't they? So I suppose that would be.
Yeah.
I'll tell them to hold on tight.
See if I can give you permission to move their tokens to.
He asks if they'd like to climb up for the ride, keep out of the way, because Dante's the brains of the operation. So we'll be overseeing things. They might get a better view with him than running around in the way.
Okay, so I'm gonna put the carpet to the rear, to back, T-Rex to the back. Lizard to back. And these boys are you're able to move them around along with your flying carpet. Anything else for Dante?
No, that'll do.
All right. Asher.
Okay, so Asher is going to head up near the front. And use. She'll look back and say, "I'll check a little bit ahead." And she's going to use her ring.
Shandrak, he'll stop you and say, "Hold on, before you go, let me give you just come here, and I'll give you a little bit of protection while you're scouting."
And yeah, okay. So before she uses her ring, she'll do as he asks.
Just a second.
Yeah. Up there. 7 squares.
And I'm back. Alright, so you cast protection from evil on Asher?
Yes, that is what I'm going to do.
Okay. That's on here. Turn. Next up, anything else from Asher and Company?
Yeah, so that was just 7 squares movement. Okay, so now Asher will use her ring.
Oh wait, I haven't done it yet.
Oh, okay. I'll have to wait for your turn. My bad. Yeah, so she'll wait there and wait for Shader. Yeah, that'll be it for Asher.
Okay. And then Tenzi and Company.
You move forward. And then we'll stop there so Masashi can get out his neck.
Okay.
It's gonna resolve.
And pretty similar to the last dungeon, this dungeon has like invisible lines that represent differences in elevation. And then if you can find the stairs, you can walk up and down the elevations. There's not going to be as many of them in this dungeon as there was in the last dungeon. If you guys recall, there were a lot of rooms that had like 6 different elevations in them,
Yeah.
and you had to like kind of struggle to find the stairs that went up and down, or you had the option of climbing. This dungeon, not so much. So the ambient.
Tenzi is really
Go ahead.
Tenzi's relieved because he almost killed himself falling all the time.
Oh yeah, the stairs did more damage to us than some of the monsters.
That's where we'll stop right there.
And then Shandrak and Company.
And Shandrak will cast protection from evil on Asher with my staff. That's 18 rounds, isn't it?
Uh,
Because we're back to 2 per round.
This is the Wizard 1 spell. Duration is fine. There's a little pre-spell. Spell. No errata. 2 rounds per level. So 30. And then time 2. And that's the only level dependent thing on there. Save changes. Okay, so go ahead and roll the template again. And it will display the correct amount of rounds. Okay. Chandrax. Protection. Wait, Chandrax. Staff. Protection from evil. On Asher?
Yeah.
Ooh, neat. This feels tingly.
And I think there's a... Isn't there a protection from evil token marker?
We've been doing like a aura.
I think I'm using the shield for token marker.
Let's see. Oh,
Maybe.
see a shield. No, it's not an enchantment.
Or
Weapon enchantment. Hard to hit 1 to 4. Oh. I mean, with the protection of evil, it says it's gotta be 8 of 2 attack rolls.
Oh, that's the armor spell.
I don't remember there being a token for protection from evil.
Yeah, I need to make one protection roll. I guess we can just track it by the tracker. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, my guy will just move down a little bit into the hallway. And that'll be all. And that'll be all.
Okay. Into round 701, Dante and Co.
Yeah. Dante with his entourage are just gonna keep up but out of the way for the time being. Move through and see what's around. Oh, well, I think just stay there now. That look.
Anyone else? Or sorry, anything else for Dante and company?
No, that don't do it.
Right. Asher.
Okay, so now Asher will move forward. Sees everyone's kind of going to the right here.
You can kind of see this little ante room kind of curves around and goes up some stairs, and there's like another room up to the north, and then this room to the right everyone's going into.
Right. So she went 13 squares, and she'll use her ring and proceed. Other 11. She'll get there, and her people are going to move up with the rest of the group.
Tenzi and company. Oh, sorry, before Tenzi and company. Asher, you can see in the room to the left, it's kind of like a circular room, being held up by what looks like pillars. And you can see there's a circular pool of water, and in the water, you can see this thing.
Okay.
So it looks like a high-crested wave. It has arms that appear like smaller waves. One thrust out on each side of its main body. The arms ebb and flow, going longer or shorter as the creature moves. Two orbs of deep green peer out from the front of the wave and serve the creature as eyes. You can hear its voice from where you stand, and it sounds like the crashing of waves on rocky shores.
Does it? So it doesn't say anything that I understand.
No. And it doesn't seem to notice you as you're moving invisibly. Anything else for Asher and Company?
She's used all her movements. I didn't say I was jogging or anything. Yeah. If she could, if he doesn't see her, if she could attempt to. Oh, she'll need to tell people. I was gonna ask if she could attempt to hide in shadows where she is, but going to just end my turn there.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
We're just going to move around a little bit in this room. Wait to hear back from Asher. And that'll be it.
All right. Chandrak Company.
Chandrak begins casting a spell from his staff again, and says to a Brian Druid, "Prepare to feel like feel like an older dragon for a while."
Are you casting haste? I'm kidding.
Making you bigger. Oh, how tall are you?
The size of a small horse. Let's see.
Yeah. Does it happen to say his height?
16 feet?
Really?
Yeah. Large creature.
Okay.
Actually, didn't we say
Wait.
that this place is only like 15 feet tall? So
Yeah,
like
that's
he's already
true.
kind of hunched over.
Yeah, actually, that's true. Look at you now. It's
I
like,
don't think I
yeah,
can be any bigger.
yeah. Look at you now.
Very cramped.
Yeah, no. Yeah. In that case, uh, I will cast a protection from evil on myself.
Okay. Staff. So, it's another-
And that'll be all for me. Oh, just the last thing I'll do is Airdrin will hide in shadows.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Spells and time. First up, Shandrak Company.
All right. I'll try to catch up to the group. And then I think Airdrin will begin to move silently down the hallway.
Okay, anything else from Shandrak?
Nope, that'll be all.
Alright, Dante.
Yeah. I think very cautiously he's going to move forward.
Yeah, Dante. Sorry.
Yeah, he's moving. Sorry, I think my carpet's stuck in the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. I think I'm stuck there.
Anything else for Dante?
Yeah, he wants to move further forward, but I can't get the carpet out of the wall.
There it is. I found it. Whee! And
Right, there you
I'll
go.
rotate it for you. There you go. Should be able to move those kids.
Yeah, I'll move them.
Alright.
And then we're going to move further along. Corridor. So what here?
Asher whispered, "Wait."
So you hear this
Sorry?
whispering sound as you're passing just to the edge of that hall that you're in.
Yeah.
And Asher kind of gives up her position.
Yeah.
She's right here.
All right. I'll
And
stop it.
she whispers, "Wait," to you.
I'll wait right there. I won't move any further.
Okay.
That'll do for time.
Asher and company.
Asher is going to creep back down this hall a bit and drop her invisibility and say, Water Dragon is right down this hall. From the look of it, I think it may also be the same room that was north of where we came in. But I don't know if we can try to reason with it or if this is going to be inevitably a fight, but be ready because it's here. And she is going to, let's see. Yeah, her people are gonna enter the room. 3, 4. And as Brian Druid comes in, she's gonna try to back behind him and hide in shadows. I'm just moving people further in, and that'll be it for me.
All right. Tenzi and company.
I guess we'll just wait here.
All right.
I didn't mean to give the impression that like you guys have to wait on Asher. Like, if you want to deal with the dragon, you certainly may. Just wanted to let you know it was coming.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna wait because I got to think about.
Okay, so looks like we're at the end of the round. Anyone who's waiting can take their actions if they wish. If not, we'll move right on.
Yeah, you can skip me.
All right. So we've got spells and time, and first up is Shandrak.
So Shandrak will turn to Astral and he'll look at the roof. I'll say, I think I can comfortably enlarge you, but you won't have room to fly by the look of it. Would you like me to enlarge you still, or no?
Yes, my son.
Okay, then no problem. And with that, Shandrak as a is staff spark and enlarges Ashrael.
Okay. Shandrak, staff, and large on Ashriel. Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Airdrin will move silently a little closer. That's what she was talking about.
All right. So. Yeah, Airdrin kind of walks into this hallway, and to the left, you can see a circular room. Close to you is a creature. It's about 16 feet tall. It's in the water. And it appears as a high-crested wave. Its arms appear as smaller waves, one thrust out on each side of its main body. The arms ebb and flow, growing longer or shorter as the creature moves. Two orbs of deep green peer out of the front of the wave and serve the creature as eyes. And it speaks its own language of crashing of waves on rocky shores.
Airdrin will just take in the sight, and that'll be all.
Does Airdrin have spellcraft?
Oh, I don't think so, but let's check. He does not.
Okay. The only other person to see this creature so far is Asher, and I don't think Asher has spellcraft either.
No.
Okay. Anything else from Shandrak and company?
No. That'll
Okay.
be all.
Also, Airdrin at the back of the room, over here, he can see 4 creatures
Ooh,
that look like this.
there.
And they seem to be guarding this room. The center of the room is not occupied. It's a dais that rises up out of the water, and there's a staircase / bridge that reaches across the water for these snake-like creatures to walk across. And the center of the room is unoccupied at this time. There are 4 pillars holding up the ceiling in this room. Oh, and the 4th one looks like this. And anything else from Shanrak and Company?
No, that'll
Okay.
be all.
Dante.
Yeah, Dante's already quite nervous about this. I think, yeah, he's going to withhold his action at the moment. He's going to stay there.
All right. Asher and Company.
Hmm. Yeah, Asher is going to attempt to move silently. So since we're out of combat, I guess that's 8 squares. Actually, she'll be under this carpet. Yeah. And just kind of move up a little bit nervously. But I don't think we're ready. I don't think I'm ready for it to pop off yet. Alright, yeah, that's where I'll end.
All right. Tinsley and Company.
Asher will move forward to here. He'll turn to the creature and see if he detects evil.
So he speaks all languages, right?
Yes.
When the crashing of waves.
Well, if he's evil, there's not any conversation to be had.
What's the range on his detection?
I think it's like 360 yards. So he's going to turn towards this creature. 360 feet, I think, 120. So I did. Oh, on here it says 10 by 60. I don't think that's right.
Yeah, 10 feet wide by 60 feet, so 12 squares.
Oh, that's detect magic, not detect. I'll re-roll it. I can't. Yeah, there it is, 360 feet.
Alright, so you definitely feel some evil coming from that direction, but hard to tell which creature.
Then he will attempt to converse telepathically with the nearest creature, that water being. And he will try to convey that he's only here to destroy evil. Um, and if you would like to help, you may join us. If not, please don't get in our way.
He said that to this creature?
Yep.
Okay. This creature whirls to face you, and it seems to grow violent. And these creatures in the back notice that it has moved, and I have they kind of look up, and they see a light emanating from here. So it gives off this like angelic shadow as the light, surrounds. I guess it bears Ashriel's silhouette. Yeah, to them. And these reptilian creatures bear arms against you, as well as this kind of watery creature. So no one that I recall in this group has encountered this creature before. I think Varen has. Varen has. Yeah.
Okay.
But he can't see it. Before we begin, let's take a quick 3-minute break, and we'll come back and roll initiative. We'll be right back. Got about 20 seconds left. All right. We are back from our 3-minute break, and it is now time for initiative.
Question: is the ceiling in the room 2 Ashriel's uh, this way where the creature is that a higher ceiling than the one we're in now?
Yeah, the ceiling is always 15 feet higher than the highest elevation. Each staircase that's like 10 feet long raises the elevation by 10 feet. So in this room, right right here, from this part of the floor, the room is 25 feet tall from this part of the floor. And then from this part of the floor, because it's higher, it's only 15 feet high. Because it's 10 feet higher than this other part.
So this area where the water creature is, I can't see the whole room, so I don't know what the different levels of elevation are.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so from right here, the ceiling is 45 feet high from this part of the floor. And then the water itself is about 5 feet lower than this part of the floor.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And the water looks fairly deep. Deep enough to hold a 16-foot tall creature, so probably about 20 feet deep. And then in the center of the room right here, this dais, there's a half moon shape part of the dais right here. That is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet taller than this part of the floor. So just 15 feet below the ceiling.
May I please have a second attack for Karangler?
Okay.
And Musashi as well. Gargamot.
And Ashriel.
Shrill, Gargamon. Musashi. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Right. Alright, so the enlarge on Ashriel, 44 rounds. Protection from evil on Chandrak, 16 rounds. Protection from evil on Asher, 14 rounds. Time now is 7:04. First up is one on T. They are
Stupid fast.
That's a good initiative.
they can't quite make it. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, Bombosa.
Mimosa kind of looks around and sees that he missed the memo about hiding in shadows. Or I did. And so he's gonna duck back behind Brian Druid, attempt to hide there.
Right? Asher.
Asher is going to attempt to move silently and see what she can see. Alright, that's 4 squares, so she'll just end there.
Okay, Musashi.
Musashi will charge. You said this water being is looks like it wants to attack us.
Yeah, it's acting aggressive, yes.
We're gonna move forward and engage.
And don't forget to add a +1 to your attacks.
Been blessed by your food.
Okay, shieldless, -4 versus AC2. Hits. It is a 16-foot tall creature. So I'm pretty sure that's huge. So you cause 16 damage to it. Your katana slices through its watery body. And you have your other weapons as well. Okay. -5 versus AC2 hits, causing another 16 damage. Ashriel.
He will fly up. How tall is this creature?
It's 16 feet tall, so it kind of rears up out of the water by about 16 feet.
And in this spot, I'll have room to fly up to 20 feet high.
All right.
Is this a regenerating creature?
No. I'm also going to rule. Never mind. It doesn't say that.
Oh, don't
Okay.
forget your 1.9 damage.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I did forget the damage.
Go ahead and redo the attack. Okay. You still managed to crit him with a natural 20, causing 27 damage.
And then he'll use his Nodachi as well.
Okay. Oh wait. The greatsword +1 flame tongue didn't it? it went through its body, causing a wound that disappeared momentarily.
Okay.
But
Okay,
the
the
no,
Nodachi is a
yeah, the Nodachi hits shieldless -4 versus AC2 for 21 damage. Okay, Varen.
Let's see. Yeah, so he come up with a plan that was different than what I was gonna do. That's fine. Yeah, so he is going to need to. He's not gonna get there in 12, but it's too many corners to fly around, so he is going to end up here, and that'll be it.
All right, Gargamond.
Argamon grips his halberd and is about to rush off, and Shandrak shouts, "Wait just a moment." And Gargamon looks back and waits for Shandrak.
Dante.
Dante's casting Sanctuary.
Okay. Sanctuary. 8 rounds. That's gotta be one. Yeah. Let's see. Priest 1 Sanctuary. Rounds. Okay. Dante's Sanctuary on self. Dante gets 100 points divided by his level, his classes.
Cool.
Zalmond.
Zalman's just moved.
Okay, Jim.
Jim is also moving. Uh, 12. And turn. He'll end there. For my next turn though, just before we get there, I did stock Jim with some spiritual hammer spells. I wonder if for flavor we can call them spiritual clubs, since he's like supposed to use clubs and
Oh,
staves.
sure. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. And that'll be it for Jim.
Okay, Anatar.
Anatar is going to innately cast improved invisibility on himself, and that is going to last scrolling 13 rounds.
Go ahead and give him a red dot for that.
Okay, let's look at.
And how many rounds did you say?
13. Uh, 8 will get him here. Looking around to see how to get to those things. Yeah. So he's out of movement there. And that's where he'll end his turn.
Okay. Ryer.
Ryer. He'll move out of the hall and behind this wall next to like what appears to be a fountain.
Yeah. It's a pool of water.
Mm-hmm. And that'll be all for Ryer.
Arahil.
He's just moving up to stay in the middle of the group.
Karangor.
Second. Okay, here. Alright, Karanglar. Where is my boy? Got him. Fine. Oh, that's Bombosa. Shit. Put him back. Karanglar, get there. I don't know. Okay, 9. And 11, 12. I'll take a swing at this water dragon. A +1 for the Earth Feast, and that'll do.
Okay. So now you can see that by your attack, it's not a water dragon at all.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Okay, shieldless -11 versus AC2. Hit. Cause 14 damage.
Oh, it looks like I forgot to populate my second attack. I'm sorry. I'll do that now.
Oh, right. On the turn order. Okay, Shandrak.
Shandrak casts Enlarge onto Gargamon.
All right, Tenzi.
And then Gargamon was waiting, so he'll take his turn.
Forgot about that. Go ahead.
And Gargamon. Yeah, I'll just come over here. And swing his halberd into this beast.
All right, describe how you kill it.
Okay, so after like all our warriors charge into this thing, just slashing it to pieces, like the waves, like as we like cut into them, like they kind of slough off back into the water beneath it, and so it's like this tiny little like stick of water, and Gargamon just like cuts it, and it just like turns into a puddle.
Yeah. Yeah, it just goes right back into the water below it. Disappears. Tenzi.
Cast Crown of Cold.
All right. Let's make that a blue dot.
Give him.
And how many rounds is that?
12.
What level spell was that?
Third.
Okay, Tenzi gets 300 points. Brand Druid.
So Brine Druid rounds this corner. It's gonna end up here at 10, 11, and he was gonna bite, but as he sees that these things have offered themselves in a nice little row, he gives a big toothy grin, and he's going to wait and change his initiative to breath weapon. May.
Airdrin.
Airdrin moves silently across the hallway next to Ryer, and then he'll take a 5-foot step, and he will take a shot at, how about the one to the very south.
Okay. Lead bullet.
Yeah. One.
Ooh. You managed to crit him with a natural 20. Causing 47 damage. Oh, these are abominations, so they're technically large. They're 10 feet long. They have serpentine tails, heads, and arms. So the critical does 22 damage, but that is pretty chunk.
Respectable.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll take a 5-foot step back wall.
Okay. Yang.
Yang, I guess, will just continue forward where he hears stuff going on.
Okay. Musashi.
Out of movement.
All right. Ashriel.
He is not out of movement. So I I want him to fly up to this northernmost one. So like right here, but I can't go across the line.
Okay.
So I'd like him to fly like right to there. Yep, perfect. And then he was at 20 feet above the ground. So now what is his elevations changed twice?
The 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So right here, this platform is 30 feet high.
Okay, so I'm not, but what about like right over where I'm at? Is that still considered part of the platform?
No, that's the level below. It's 10 feet lower.
So,
Just a second. All right, I'm back.
all right, so he'll lower his up, so his elevation will basically at the same level as him. He's floating above the area below, and he will attack this.
This guy's about 5 feet lower than this half moon dace.
So I got to re-roll that. So then, does that mean he would have higher ground?
According to Ashriel's markers, he's only at 10 feet.
Yeah. So
Oh, I see. You're saying you're 10 feet above this here.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you do have higher ground. And then did you use your 1.9 damage?
Hopefully, I'll remember this.
Okay. Chillis 3 versus AC 4 hits. You cause 40 damage.
Pretty good.
Okay. He survives. Gargamond.
Gargamond does not have enough movement to cross the water, so he's just going to stay here, and that'll be all for him.
Erangor.
Out of movement, but after that, Brine Druid was changing his initiative for a breath weapon.
Okay. Go ahead and take the Brine Druid's action.
Okay.
Wow. Real Parmigiano Reggiano is so good.
Sound good.
I've never tasted anything like it.
Let's get this stuck on something.
Oh, the breath weapon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
And it's gotta be.
If you don't mind to send that to back pretty please, then I'll be able to click on Brine Druid.
It's kind of coming out of his face. There we go.
Sweet.
Wow. Neither one of them save. They take 26 fire. Um. Yep. Okay. That's enough damage to fry the one on the bottom. Go ahead and describe. Okay. End of round. Regeneration occurs for Ashriel if he's wounded. And then you can remove any shits. If anyone was waiting, they should go now. Forever hold their peace. And initiative phase.
Yeah, please have 2 more attacks for Varen.
I'll need a third from Sashi.
So, okay, is anyone still rolling? Here we go. Thrust. Insinuation. Okay. So this Yanti abomination, excuse me. Okay. This Yanti abomination is going to try to mind thrust Ashriel. So fuck. Plus power. Okay. So Yanti attacks Ashriel with Mind Thrust. Ashriel's MAC is 3, so it hits MAC, or sorry, Ashriel's MAC is 10. Hits MAC of 3 or worse. Stabs the mind of the target, piercing through their thoughts and memories. Yanti spends 10 PSPs and does 15 PSP damage. Target's mind is open to further psionic attack if no PSPs remain. Ashriel has no PSPs, so his mind is now open. That looks like that. That's it for that T. Gargamel.
Gargamon is going to try to swim across the water and get to the other side.
Yeah, he's wearing magic plate mail. He's roll a swim check at -4. If he doesn't have swimming, it's gonna take a strength check at -8. But I think he's strong enough to pass that. Nope. That's a strength check, and your target number is 166. You did something wrong.
Oh, you said. Sorry, I thought you said I could do a swimming check at -4 or a strength check. Did you just want me to do the strength check? What was the modifier on that?
Put your cursor over the 1 successes.
Yeah.
See
Oh,
how the
wait,
target
what
number is
the
166?
What the hell?
So I need you to do that again, but without that number in there.
Um, hmm. I am getting kind of a weird thing that comes up on Gargamon. It says you're trying to use the repeating section. Huh. Same thing. Yeah, I'm getting kind of a weird error message that pops up when I do Gargamon proficiencies. Or just like open the proficiency menu.
It's because you have a 0 in his swimming line.
Oh.
You need to delete that 0, and it'll be fine. There you go. So it's a swimming check at -4 or a strength check at -8. All right. Yep, target number is 13. You rolled 12, and he is able to swim across to the other side in his armor.
Yeah. So sorry, is this a wall up here? Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah. This is a 10-foot wall, and then this is another 10-foot wall.
So 11, 12. Alright, he'll get that far. Yeah, he'll get that far. And that'll be all.
All right. Next up is on team. Is going to try to mindfuck Ashriel as well. Ashriel. Let me see. 9 or worse. So just barely hits him. Versus an open mind target. Loses a random sonic power for 6 days. No effect on non-sonic mod. The attack costs 2 PSP. He doesn't have any sonic powers, does he?
He does not.
Okay. Gargamel. Wait, no, that's not for a
Yeah,
while.
but I'm out of movement anyway, so I won't be able to move.
Bombosa.
He's just gonna move silently forward a bit. One there.
Varen.
Aaron is going to fly. So talk about distance. The upward distance here. I guess here. It's 5, 10. Need to get like 30 feet of elevation. 20. See, how high is Astro? I think it's
Alright, so if you start flying back here, the floor descends 10 feet to here.
okay.
And then from here to here ascends 10 feet.
Okay.
And from here to here ascends 10 feet. So from here to here is the same elevation.
Oh, okay.
And up 10
Just
feet
kind of, yeah.
to get onto here.
Yeah, I'll step back and then. Okay, so yeah, I would like him please, because he'll have to cross the water. I would like him please to end up here.
Okay, that just takes off 2 squares of your movement as you climb 10 feet. Which I'm sure you can make that because he has like 4 something in there. 35, 38-ish.
Yeah, 33 when he flies.
And you only have to fly 17 of that to stay aloft.
Mm-hmm. And that probably won't be all of his movement. Yes, he's gonna fly straight here. Oh. He'll fly straight to here. And he will need to take some more movement before the end of his turn, but he's gonna stop here for a second to make an attack.
And you're flying up to the top of the dais up there.
Yeah, right here. Yep. Alright, so he'll start with his attacks. And he needs to make another 5 feet of vertical movement before the turn ends. Oh, gotta do High Master. Always almost forget that. Sometimes do forget. Is he at higher ground than the thing by like 5 feet or something?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
5 feet.
Hero's Feast.
Alright. Shieldless AC -5 versus 4. hits, causing 10 damage to this guy.
Okay.
And he
And we
survives.
we'll go shield. The Panoplia in the face.
Okay. Shield is negative 17. That's a confirmed crit. With a 19 on the die, causing 10 damage. And that's enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe.
Clang! And his head like snaps back at an ungodly angle, and he crumbles to the ground. And so he needs to take another 5 squares to stay aloft, but he's actually just going to go ahead and make his. Or he's going to go. Yeah, he's going to make his 45-degree turn. And I think he just needs 2 squares to descend to the ground, right? So stop here. Land. And then turn. And roll a check for natural fighting. We'll make his claw attacks. Unless it's not worth it. At the injured one. I don't know if it's going to turn to face. Anyone hear me?
I hear you.
Okay.
Okay. And did you make your natural fighting attacks?
I did, so that's a +2. No, wait. A +1 to attack from Hero's Feast, +1 to damage from natural fighting.
Okay. Shield is -2 versus AC 4 hits for 4 damage. Is this the one to the north?
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually rear attack, so 4 versus AC 8 hits. Still 4 damage. And he survives. Yeah, attack left,
Alright, so we'll go left talon.
So rear attack again, 4 versus AC 8 hits for 12 damage. And kills him. Go ahead and describe.
So yeah, he refuses to turn to face Varen, which Varen is not happy about. So he just like takes wham wham 2 claw attacks like right to the thing's spine.
Alright, Jim.
Jim sees that this fight is probably not worth spending any spells on, so he's just chilling.
Okay, Karen Glor.
Aranglor also doesn't really want to spend his fly spell right now, so he is going to take double movement around the pool. He's not actually going to get there, so he's just moving. Okay, that's 24. I'll be Aranglor.
Okay, and then Ryer.
Ryer is playing music to inspire us to hit things harder.
Right, Antar.
Running around the pool as well.
And Ashriel.
I didn't ask this, and it's probably not going to come up. But these things don't make him wild out, do they?
No. So Ashriel's mind is open. I don't think there's any. Oh. You can, if you want to, you can spend a round closing your mind.
I think he'll just fly over and kill this evil creature. Take his chances.
Yeah. It takes a full round and the non-psionic mind is one that has never had any PS. Its natural state is closed unless willing to open or opened by sonic means. This requires a saving throw versus paralyzation at no penalty. If a psionic power was used successfully against the newly opened non-psionic mind, the target can still attempt to close its mind, but its saving throw is at a -4 penalty. The target may attempt to close its mind every round thereafter. Okay, so if it's this round, it would be at a -4 penalty because someone used a psionic power on your open mind. But after this round, if nobody uses a power on you, it's a regular paralyzation save.
Okay. So they did a mind thrust on me. I'm going to do a sword thrust on this guy.
Yeah.
I'll just fly over. I'll land on the square of this dead person. I can't move there because of the line.
Okay. And this Yanti abomination will turn to face both you and Varen. Okay. Shield is
It's got a-
-11 versus AC4 is a critical hit, causing
Woo.
60 damage. Yeah, you one-shot him. Go ahead and describe.
Kind of reflexively, he knows that they were messing with his mind, so he sticks the Nodachi right through the skull of the one.
Okay. And combat is. And I'll give you your XP real quick. While you guys are on landing page.
First combat of the dungeon.
Went pretty well.
Okay. So we had one water elemental worth 10,000 experience points. Number of player characters is 4. NPCs are an XP is 11. Creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice per creature was 16. Warriors and bards in the party was 8. And then there's 4. Yonti Abomination. The abominations are worth 8,000 apiece. There are 4 of them. All 4 of them were defeated. They have they have 9 dice. And there were 8 warriors and bards in the party. Lots of hit dice XP. Decent little chunk right at the end. Experience point. I'll let you guys figure XP for a second. Just let me know if anyone gains a level. Wasn't there somebody that was really close, like within a couple thousand?
Yeah, Erdrin just needs 6,000. He's
Yeah,
very close.
Dante was close as well, but I don't know if he's quite close. No, not quite over the line.
Oh.
Less than 10K though for Tenzi.
Oh,
Oh, hell yeah.
Grandmaster approaches.
There in no time.
That's level 14?
13.
13. He already has 6 level spells, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You can turn enemies into salsa.
Mm. Okay. Did everyone finish their XP?
Yeah.
Or are you figuring?
Mhm.
All right. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. please like, share, and subscribe. Check out. Shout out to our loyal viewers. Watch your pants. Thaco Tuesday.
Hey, hey.
And it looks like we have a third person in chat, Z Key, with 2 E's. AK.
Welcome.
Yeah, welcome. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Just
Really, really.
housekeeping.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead.
sorry. Just a housekeeping thing on the landing page. The horse that Astro's riding is actually one of Asher's, and I purchased a horse named Daytime for Ashriel in the last town we were in.
Is it in your list of characters?
No, I never got a horse added, I don't think. Oh yeah, he's in there. He's in my horses list, but I don't have an actual horse for him.
So that's under 10Z, right? Oh, horses.
They're horses. Yeah.
Okay, so Sunrise doesn't belong to you? Which one doesn't?
No, all 4 of those belong to me, but there's no horse for Daytime. There's no token for Daytime.
Okay. Right there. All you have to do is click and drag the name. And then which
Yeah, the
horse?
one he's on.
Which horse is
Yeah, the
not
one he's on now.
Okay. That's not yours?
The one he's on now is the one. Yeah.
Oh dear. And that belongs to.
I'm pretty
It's
sure it
mine.
belongs to Asher.
Yeah, it's mine.
Whose horse is that supposed to be? A riding horse, or I mean, a horse that someone's mounted on?
I think it may have used to be maybe Jim's or something before he got the lizard. I don't remember what I used to use it for.
Polyu is still.
Maybe I bought it for a player who no longer plays for us. I do that sometimes. I don't know.
That might have been the one you got for Dante.
Yeah, it could be.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I bet that's what it is, that Dante got a carpet and then Ashriel lost his mount. That's probably what happened. I do hand-me-down horses a lot.
Huh. Okay. We get everything fixed.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
I also really just really liked that music when we were coming into the dungeon. That was really good music.
I think my new router is a bit slower than the one I was using, so I don't know what's I'll have to. It was the one in the actual dungeon.
Yeah, it was when we first got on the map. It was playing.
Okay, yeah, that's the dungeon, flooded is the name of my playlist for that.
Yeah, it set the mood real well.
Sorry, can I just flag up that I won't be around next weekend? I'm afraid.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that. There's a family thing I've got to go to. So yeah, thereafter I will be. Just next Sunday I won't be.
Okay.
I will miss having
Uh,
you, but I hope you have a lovely time.
So the names of the tracks are Underground Lake City, Lightness Shores, score music by Richard Daskus, and Dungeon 1 by Tabletop Audio. And sorry to hear that, Dante.
Yeah. Hope it's
Yeah.
good family stuff.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
family stuff. We'll miss you.
It's unfortunate because next weekend I think I'm going to go out in 2 levels. So I'll have to wait.
Mm.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of dungeon left when you come back.
Yeah,
I think you could be right.
it's another big dungeon.
Cool. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Okay. If there's no further business, I just want to say to our viewers, thank you very much for watching again, and hope to see you next Sunday when we delve back into the Yonti Temple swamps of Central Adbria.
Cool.
Bye-bye.